Alright, good morning everybody. It's 4:01 and today we're gonna be filming what I would call a perfect morning routine. I think I already messed up because the good thing to do was to wake up maybe a little bit earlier before 4 and set up there. So the first thing I'm doing, I'm booting up my computer. All my computers are being turned on. I'm not gonna make any pauses. It's just gonna be continuous updating. So I have two computers, turn them on. We got a laptop with its own monitor. We got a desktop with its own monitor. Oh, that's really cool. Alright. We're gonna check for penny stocks right now. We open our browser and we open our Thinkorswim. Show you guys. So we got our browser. I gotta connect my monitor. Gotta sign in now. I signed in. We're gonna open all my trading internet tabs. On this one, we'll check stocks that are live.
Baker, TLRY.
So we can see stocks that are trading right now. This computer, I'll also sign in.
Sub, Baker. CGC. GRWG.
It's already in it.
CNK.
Little trade. Active trader.
CGC.
So let's make this window big. Alright, so now we got all our charts up here.
ACB. Sub.
We'll turn privacy on. Turn privacy on this one too.
Sub.
Alright.
CGC.
So I'll look at stocks that have large gap. So it looks like we don't have anything that has a large gap. 17 and 14% is the most right now.
BLDP.
And that's DRAD. We'll type it into our MacBook. DRAD. zoom out a little bit. That's the chart. It looks
AMC.
a little bit bad. Don't like it. We'll do SUP. SUP. The chart looks kind of good. I mean, it's above yesterday's high. Let's mark a spot. Alright, there we go.
ACB.
Alright, it seems like kind of making a move. Right at 4 and did make a move from $2.10 to $2.28. Alright, so not much activity going on. Now I'm going to the restroom.
SIBR.
Put this on the tripod.
AIHS. CGC.
So I'm gonna go to the restroom and brush my teeth. Be back.
ACB. RKT. CGC. RKT. RKT. CGC. CGIX. CGC. ESGC. CGC. 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 SMLP. RKT. TLRY. CGC. TLRY.
Start trading at 4 a.m. and we want to be up before that, so we see any stocks that have momentum at 4 a.m. 4 a.m. here in the East Coast, at West Coast, we're on the West Coast.
PLRX.
They will make moves because you can't trade until 4. So once it hits 4, everybody jumps into the stock that is making a move. Right now, it came back down. The SUP, DRAD, not doing anything.
TLRY.
19.5%.
TLRY.
DARD kind of went but a little bit up. Alright, right now we're gonna get changed.
CGC.
Just be ready for work.
TLRY.
Even though there's like many hours before going to work.
HUYA.
Put the order in. Let's put our cologne.
PLRX.
Let's put our pajamas away. Let's pre-pack some water. For what? Let's go drink water. Let me drink some water. Let's see. Let's have at least 2 cups. We're gonna have a CBD gummy. These don't make you feel anything. They don't make you hallucinate. Let's make a shake. Frozen banana. Right. The rest of the bananas we'll throw in there too. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom. Just like that. We fit both of them, all of them in one container. Next, some peanuts. Almonds. Milk. Tiny bit of oatmeal. Can't find my cap. Where's it at? Here it is. Alright, while that was cooking, I was taking out stuff to make sandwiches. Alright, I'm gonna turn on the stove. Cook the eggs. Take out the butter. Put the butter in. Let it heat up. Take out 2 eggs. Take out the cheese. While this is warming up, we can write our goals. Let me write down my goals a little bit. Alright. So I'm gonna write my goals anywhere. Anywhere.
ELMLNK.
I'm writing down right here real quick.
SB. SB. Koji, B.
So my goal is to be a professional, profitable trader that can make $250,000 a year or more trading options at some point before I am 30. I am 27. It's plausible. But it all takes work. And that's one of my first goals. Next goals would be to buy real estate property. That supplies 10,000 a month, and income by age 40. Have a family before turning 35. Starting a healthy restaurant.
GRWG.
Restaurant
INSG.
business. Okay, alright. Write that down. Next thing I need to do is, so I got the dress part down. Grateful session. I'm grateful
BNGO.
to have another day of life. I'm grateful to have family. I'm grateful to have friends. I'm grateful for having been in America.
APHA.
Alright, I'm just grateful to have an opportunity to be in a country where it's possible to make money in the stock market if you really work hard for it. Wow, Neo is $37 right now. It's crazy. Okay,
GLDG. SIBR.
That's crazy. Let's do small balls, right ball.
SB.
We're gonna checklist all these things. So I dressed up, I wrote my goal, I did my grateful session, which is very straightforward. I have this opportunity here to do good and be consistent and work hard on myself. Alright, relationships, message people, I guess. We could do that as well. Instagram, do that. I can message some people. Here I have something, you know. Then I can message morning.
NNDM. DRAD.
Say good morning.
BLRX. DRAD. BLRX.
Everybody.
BLRX. Riot. BNE. GLDG. BLRX. SV. UAVS.
We'll do that on this phone.
BLRX.
Now I got the checklist here too. Got the iCloud.
BLRX.
Alright, now food is ready to be made. It's burning up actually. put it on our story. Um, I don't know, something like that. Good morning. Alright, this is cooking. It is also warm. Let's put the eggs in. Salt. Bread looks ready. Take a little. Alright, put tomato. I don't normally do this. Almost at home. Love mayo. Let's put our cheese. Put our ham. Let's flip our eggs. Gosh, got stuck. Whatever. Let's take out a plate. Yeah, I use disposable plates sometimes. Need a paper. Not the best practice. I feel like I'm in a rush. So I'm doing this recording so I could get my stuff done and to listen to this, you know, when I need to like get in the flow of stuff, in the flow of a good morning, be consistent. turn off the stove. Let's take one bite. Let's see. Yeah, that's good. Put away our stuff. Let's put stuff on the sink. Rinse it up for a bit. Let's clean up stove top. Alright, I made my sandwiches. I made my shakes. Take a sip of it. It's good. Now I'm gonna work out for a bit. Alright, we got the 30s. Let's see. Alright. Let's do 12 reps. Tying up your glutes, you know, so you don't mess up your back. Let's look at what stocks are doing. What some of the profiles are doing. Okay. I'm gonna take a look at my Thinkorswim account. And there you can see. Alright. It doesn't look that nice out here. Oh. Whatever. Why does it look horrible? That's weird. I don't know why it looks weird. There we go, kind of looks better. Alright. 12 more reps. Here we are. 1, 2, 4. I do one set of shoulder press. And maybe one set of push-ups, triangle push-ups for the triceps. Let's go shoulder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 11, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 30 for the shoulders. I mean, yeah, shoulders. Alright, let's put the weights away. Triangle push-ups. Should be easy. Just 12 of them. I don't need to get crazy. There we go. Just start. 1, 2, 3, 4. 12. Alright. Just to get the heart pumping. turn off the light over there.
VSTL.
Alright.
Solo.
This spy is above yesterday's high. We'll analyze everything right now.
NCLH. AIISK SPWR SPWR SPWR.
Alright, I'm having negative thoughts right now.
APWK.
Gotta stay positive. Alright, next thing to do. So, my checklist.
SPWR.
I lifted. Do small goals is to complete my goals this morning. Vitamins, I ate food. Messaged by social media. Revenue. I looked at how I'm gonna generate revenue, which is stocks. We can have a podcast playing in the background. Maybe we could have a watch later play in the background.
ELNK.
Switch accounts to the main one. Second my channel. Videos.
B.
Not much seems to happen to one of the latest ones that is
ALLT.
making a lot of more views.
B.
I need to add thumbnails to a bunch of these.
APHA. AG. B.
Yeah, watch later. Just gonna watch later. Let's go. Where did I leave off? This way.
To the point, to answer your question, when did I really become aware of it? I think it was probably last year. Like this happened.
GLDM.
Let's turn off the feed.
ALSK.
I understand that, when you went there, that was like a difficult point too, because a lot of changes were happening in the business. I mean, from what I recall, could, fill in the gaps and the details about that, what the business was and everything. But there was like a falling out with your partner, and like maybe there was like some sort of lawsuit that was going on.
Yes, yeah. So
What was that business? Could you just give us a little like background?
yeah. So my main business is the precious metal trade. So what that does is I would buy and sell the press portfolios raw gold. So I would travel to Africa, Ghana, more specific, and I would source the gold there and I'd sell it to bankers, small companies, things like that. So we did have traditional gold companies kind of falling out line because differences and numbers were adding up, so just fundraising. And then we got into a lawsuit with our supplier. Here's some of my actually our own money plus our investors' money. So even till today, still money. And it's been a huge stress. The prior 3 years have been a huge stress. But since like now, especially after joining the course, I've been able to manage that a lot better and coordinate. And I've actually, to be honest with you,
Alright, let's make plays.
More peace.
Let's
I don't
read.
have to handle myself.
Let's just dive right into it.
So I'm just in a much better place.
Gotcha. So what do you think it was that was the turning point? What sort of tools, what did you learn from the program that kind of helped you not only just get awareness of the problem at hand, but also
Yeah, let's just do it on here.
Consciousness.
So
Be very present, aware that
I have this right here that tells me what to do.
in my head, having these
Boot up PCs, watch lists, YouTube scanners for penny stocks,
stick to it,
which are not doing anything.
Now it's like very quick to catch,
Right here it's telling me, oh wow, look at this one. ZXZZT, I don't know what that is. ZXXZT. Is that probably IPO? I don't know what that is. It's in the NASDAQ. ZXZZT. Yeah, I don't know what that is.
And how has that sort of translated into your business? Because I remember you moved from Canada. Right now you're in Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur. You started up a new venture, and that's like gone really to the point where give us some highlights. Tell us some.
So the Dubai business, obviously we're in a lawsuit. That's gonna go. That's fine. I've accepted it. So that doesn't really bother me as much.
The security is currently unavailable. Okay.
So there's nothing. I can't worry about that.
Something like Apple.
Right now. So that's that. So now that I moved here,
SPY, daily chart supply demand
but now I've kind of decided I made a conscious
unusual
decision
volume, NIO,
that I wanted to kind of venture out.
NIO making
do
moves.
some projects of my own. That I've been in the country.
It's crazy.
Married.
Um,
So Malaysia is kind of like a new playground for me right now. Kind of starting to
Any formal hype plays? I don't know. We got earnings or what? Earnings whispers. Earning whispers say.
The funny thing is, everything's moving to Malaysia. It's like those opportunities are going to happen. It seems like a lot of people want to come into Malaysia. And now that I'm here, they're kind of using me to help get them in. So
Wendy's, Hilton.
Turkish company. It's
Today the 4th, yeah.
railway company. They wanted to get a project with the government here in Malaysia. So I was tasked to basically
We also
try
look
to
at
get
this
them in.
one.
And I've never done something
Earnings,
like this before. This
Qualcomm.
I don't know anything about the railway business or construction. It's
Baidu.
something totally new. So
Baidu's only 45
anyway,
days.
long story short, after 6 months of networking and meeting the right people, eventually got to meet the top people from the Prime Minister's office, and I was able to invite the Turkish company into Malaysia and have meetings with these.
Ooh, Baidu made a 4-point move. Wow.
The opportunity to
Looks like it's breaking out.
join a tender for this railway project in the airport.
Has room to 147.
So I think I did a recent update.
I think that would be a good play.
After all this hard work,
I think I'll buy a share.
shortlisted, which was like almost an impossible task because at that point, when I brought this company in,
See what
they
happens.
had already shortlisted the company at the time. But we kind of came in and we were very lucky. They were very impressed with the presentation and the meetings.
Yeah. You can check Instagram for plays.
Went to the board to get approval to add one more company, and that was this company.
Let's see what she
That was a
posted.
huge.
So you actually
think this
succeeded
was
in
good.
that.
I succeeded in getting them shortlisted, and now they're going to tender. So that was a huge, huge no idea.
Because I remember you were like, oh, I have this big interview with the government's
She
office,
didn't
you
post
meet the Prime
anything.
Minister.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's going to go well or not, but I hope so, yeah.
But yeah.
Alright,
It went really well. So that was
This guy.
unusual.
Wow, congratulations, man.
Yeah.
So how did that
So
deal
now-
work out? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so now they're taking part in the tender. So now the next thing is to
That's it.
bring it down.
Plug, Tesla, Neo, Beyond, Workhorse, Facebook, Apple. Workhorse, WKHS, WKHS. That one's just going up for no reason.
That's when they're gonna announce the
People are hyped about it,
And it's a huge project too.
but
It's a huge project.
yeah, I don't know. It's not really a company.
Yes, so 200 million.
DraftKings.
I mean the
Plug, what
railway
is plug?
business, it's very small, but this is like a foot, into the floor for this company to get huge projects.
Plug.
Right.
So,
Plug power.
Yeah, that is pretty huge. I think I remember something, I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, but something about koi fishing business. That you
yes. Okay, yeah. So another project is so it's to do with the government as well, but for another state.
Yeah.
The state is called Labuan in Malaysia.
FSR.
It's an island of
Let's see,
about 2
pre-market
hours
moves.
from here. So we were given the opportunity to build the first fish farm
Plug is a
in the ocean.
$6 billion company.
So this is my brought in my own investment. So that's kind of what I do now. I do business development. And
Stocks in
I
play,
invest in projects
somewhere.
as well. So I invested in this project. We finally, actually, because of COVID, all these things that are messed up, this one, finishing the completion of the farm, we actually just finished officially 2 months ago. And we started it in Feb. So it took quite a long time just to get it up and running because there was all the border block, the closed off, right? So we couldn't get materials, we couldn't fish, all that kind of stuff.
Alright, I don't necessarily have to read all this.
One is red snapper.
It's 456.
And it's I would say it's a small to medium sized farm just off the coast.
Okay,
And
let's do our watch list. So let's look at the SPY. SPY is probably the first thing. SPY. Let's look at it, the chart. Get this out of the way.
So there's going to be grants and incentives and stuff like that in the future. So quite happy that we're finally up and running.
So
It
the
was
SPY
stressful too,
looks
just having to wait it out and just coordinate through all the
like whatever,
but overall,
it's currently pre-market high.
Yeah, I bet. Like,
Is it this
there's a lot
level
of
right here?
patience with all of these projects, and from the
Definitely.
sounds of it, you're like the real deal. You're the real entrepreneur. Going out
Alright,
there and
so
doing
I think
business.
it's
Did
reached-
you know anything about fish farming before?
I absolutely have no.
Did you know anything about railroads?
Nothing.
You're getting into all of these things, and you're just,
Yeah.
rushing it.
Yeah. I mean, because like for me, it's like I'm an entrepreneur at heart. Yeah, I don't have a business where I'm selling a product or anything like that. Mine's more like project-based trading. So there's not like a company salary or something that you can learn experience from. Like your business, for example, right?
Right.
So mine's more like seasonal. I close a big deal, things like that. Right. So yeah, most of the projects that I've gone into, I really didn't have much knowledge to it. And I kind of envisioned my life like that way back. And when I wanted to be an investor. I kind of envisioned my life to be an investor, something where I could participate in projects, stuff like that. So I had kind of like.
あ、見ます。
And I actually made a decision a year ago in my study program.
That's awesome, man. That's amazing. Hold on. So, what I was going to ask is, like, how did you even get the idea of the fish farm? And how did you even get the idea of, like, railroad? And how did you even go about making that decision? Because I'm sure, if I were the normal person, like, if it were me, I would just say no. I'd be like, no. But that's just me because I'm like, okay, I know what I'm doing, so I'll just focus on that. A lot of people will just have all these doubts, and the doubts will overcome what they actually maybe want to.
Alright, the SPY looks like it reached pre-market high.
Okay, you know what? I've never done a fish farm before. Let's do it.
Yeah.
If it were to break above,
I do remember for sure.
I think it's gonna be gapping up. 38.20, 39, 40, 41. That's 300 points above. We're gonna open 300 points up. It's quite a lot. Pre-market has been crazy up and down, stuff like that. Yeah, so I think it has room up to, I'll say 339. No. Wait, it's at what level are we in? Oh shoot! Wow, that's a. Wait, what's going on?
Very, very possible. And I also look back at the other projects that I've done before.
342.
Being in similar situations. For example, my first
Why
business.
does that show
I
up?
had the same problem, but I still went and did it. I overcame that fear, made the first step.
342.96.
Kind of came after that,
Yeah, we're.
And
Wow,
the rest presented
we got
itself.
up a lot.
I didn't have the full blueprint.
All right, Bob.
But the important thing was
Baidu.
I had to overcome that fear
Nice.
and just start with that first
Bob Baidu.
Gotcha. So
338.
in your lifetime, you've basically been involved in 3 big businesses, right?
Oh, it's like a big gap right there.
Precious metals,
38 to 43. It's like 500
railroad,
points
and
up.
this fish
Very
farm.
bullish.
Yeah.
So
Well, let's
when
say
you
it breaks
transitioned,
above that.
What were you doing in your corporate career?
Well, we got room. We got like a
So I
little
was doing
space where it's just gonna move, wiggle around.
supply chain logistics.
So basically,
Maybe an extra
Right. Awesome. So
2
what made you
points. It'll move
decide
up.
to, like, transition from supply chain to trading precious metals?
Yeah, or
Yeah, I think this would be
bounce
very,
back down
when,
to
like how you did it,
pre-market
people who are, like, looking to transition
yesterday's
out of
high.
the
I
corporate
think it will
careers,
bounce off
don't necessarily want to go the online business route.
338.42.
So yeah,
So-
back then,
Hard to go long.
was doing-
It's not
I gave
very
I gave the
predictable. It's not.
like,
It's not an obvious trade.
his
Honestly,
condition
maybe a
to
bounce
have
off
a
343.
person, get a job. That's okay.
Rejection, maybe rejection.
My heart, it was not something
Long
to be in the corporate life.
342,
No matter how hard I tried, and I stuck it out as long as I could. I did
342,
6
343.
years,
Sorry,
full-time.
all the way
Job.
to
It's like there's no job, only corporate job.
345.42.
So I knew I wanted freedom. I wanted to be able to travel.
Stop.
I wanted to work on my own terms. I wanted to
Well,
do the things
stop
that-
right below it.
So I decided to be.
Stop right below it.
I didn't
Stop
do-
like
I didn't fully.
3.
I didn't fully switch over, just like that. I actually
At 242.50.
started the training job kind of together while doing my full-time job. And then when I felt like my full-time job got to the point,
First target, I would just do
this is starting to get really serious now.
half of that, 344.
I made the decision, okay, I need to focus on this 100% because I can't do both.
Right. So you took the leap.
I took the leap and quit my job and then immediately went full time to my this is my very first project. So so at that time, was it scary? Yeah, for sure. There was obviously that fear, like, oh, what if you fail? You have all these thoughts, right? But I knew what I wanted. I knew I didn't want to be in a corporate life.
You knew clearly what you didn't want.
I knew I didn't want for sure.
Right.
Because so I went and tried. Let's do this. This is what I do want, right? Right. Whether it works out is another story, right? At that time.
Right. Yeah, even in my journey, I realized that you don't need to be, like truly passionate about, unless you want to get to revolutionary level, you don't need to be truly passionate about the business venture that you're in. It's going to sound very contradictory to what I'm saying. You could just have a desire of, look, I just want to make a little bit of money and just get out of that. That's still an impetus enough for you to be propelled to action. What we need is this impetus, right? Like, I really dislike this. What do I want? I want this. Let's try this out. Let's see if it works out. I'll go fully into that.
And then we
Right?
could do
And
a
that's
short.
how I got to the first 5 to 10K a month. But then if you want to scale out to really make something of it, then you've got to be all in. You've got to have that big vision.
Hard to go short. Probably go short.
Think about all of those things.
Right
You're
here.
just going to be thinking about, I just want to get out of my job. I don't like this.
Yeah, because I knew the kind of life that I wanted.
Yeah.
Right. And
Or we could hit, or
right. And I knew I wanted to be an entrepreneur.
Or we can hit this supply zone.
That opportunity at the time for precious metal seemed very appealing to me, because I had an opportunity to travel to different countries. I had
348.50.
large scale deals, trading, meet a lot of people. These are all things that really were appealing to me. So I decided to do that. And
My short,
even though I'm in this situation right now,
it's gonna be
lawsuit,
a bounce. I think I'm gonna do a straddle.
it's been a really good journey. I don't look at my past
Short.
as bad at all.
3,
It's been one
43,
growing, learning experience, one after another. And even if
down
it doesn't work
to
out, it's fine. It's fine.
338,
There's a lot of opportunities out there. I've made a lot of life experiences that I know I can
128.
That's key. Just having that sort of trust in life and then going back to the past and reframing all of those things to never look at it in negative
Then
light.
Exactly, yeah.
It's the future too.
333 maybe.
So that's another thing that's been really helpful as part of the course. Is because back then I noticed that I would stick to that negative lifeline a lot.
And then
And keep playing it over and over again. But now it's like,
329.
because I'm more aware of it now, I
Close it out there.
And
Let's get rid of some of these things.
positive side of things. So,
Dude, I'm gonna come visit you in Malaysia.
you should, definitely. It's a great place. If you love to eat, there's a lot of great food here.
We're gonna
Very
come to your
multicultural.
fish farm and we're gonna have like
Yeah, absolutely.
catch of the day.
I will send you pictures of it. I have right now. So
That's awesome, man. Yeah. That's cool. So what I'm curious to know as well, Herman, is how do you like earn money from that? Like, do you take a percentage of the revenues after expenses?
okay, so I guess the fish farm.
That's what fish farm and even the railroad. Like,
Yeah. So like I said, for the fish farm, it takes about 5 months to grow the fish. And then so for the first 5 months, obviously there's not going to be any revenue. Just be the cost of the salary and the food, the operations. After 5 months, then I can start selling it. And every month after that, we'll start selling as well. So whatever. So I own the fish. So when I sell the fish, that would be all the profit. All the revenue, sorry, from that would be ours.
when you got into that, was it your own capital that you had to invest, like all of it, or did the government support you?
So we had to build the farm first,
Yeah.
and start buying our own first batch of fish. After that, then we could apply to different grants, which would pretty much cover all our future fish supply, baby fish, sorry. And yeah,
Got it.
it'll be ours actually. Yeah.
Okay, so do you have a partner in this business?
I do actually. Well, because it's Malaysia, and I'm technically a foreigner. I do have a local partner.
Yeah, that's
A
smart.
good friend of mine, and obviously speaks the language, and actually knows the government. And everything. He's actually been a huge help for me.
Baba
Someone that I've met, and we both
fell down.
We're actually working together.
I don't know why
on
it fell down.
project as well.
Oh, nice.
And there's actually more projects government related coming down.
Wow,
Like
fell
that.
down a lot.
And it's been a good working relationship. Yeah, it's been really good.
You're really making your imprint
Fell
in
down.
Malaysia, huh?
Yeah,
10,
I
25
focus
points.
maybe
Jesus.
gonna be
Wow.
it's gonna make something.
Yeah, it looks like you're making a lot of improvements in Malaysia too. Like if you bring in railroads and stuff, like you're facilitating that, and then fish farms to supplying agriculture-wise, really just making.
I'm going to buy some baba.
There's huge opportunity. There's a huge potential for big growth for both actually. And that's kind of how I look at it too. I saw, if I can get into the thirst, I can see it growing into something bigger down the line. Just have to make that first
See.
step and do it.
Got it. And how about the railroad project? Like, how would you earn money from that?
So yeah.
NIO is reaching all-time highs right now.
We'll get,
The highest it is, 37.7 it's ever been.
facilitators.
It's awesome. It's great. It's fantastic.
The actual project, like the entire project.
You know,
So that would be like 10 million.
So
breaks that level.
it's
Great.
like,
Gonna get in at
it's 200 million.
Yeah.
2.
20 will be fine.
Hopefully it goes to 40, maybe.
No,
No, sorry, 10
Or
million.
39.50.
10 million, yeah, because it's 5% of 100 million.
Yeah. It's,
So you and your
We'll
partner
see what
split that
happens.
50-50?
My stop will be
yeah.
Okay, then it would be like 10 million.
37.46.
So it'll be,
5 million each.
5 in each, yeah.
Wow, that's pretty big.
So it's, yeah, so that's kind of what I'm used to, like these projects, this like usually big payoffs, I'm not used to getting like free.
I mean,
So, yeah.
like 5 million each.
Yeah, it's,
So you and your partner would split that 50-50?
yeah. No, sorry, 10 million, you're right, yeah, 10 million.
10 million, yeah, because it's 5% of
You're right.
100 million.
Yeah. It's,
So you and your partner would split that 50-50?
yeah.
Okay, then it would be like 10 million.
Yeah.
I mean,
So, yeah.
like 5 million each.
Like 5 million each, yeah.
Wow, that's pretty big.
So it's, yeah, so that's kind of what I'm used to, like these projects. It's like usually big payoffs, I'm not used to getting like a
Monthly,
monthly salary, yeah. But when I do get that hit, that win, it's usually a considerable sum that I can live for the year or multiple whatever. So it's
right.
quite fortunate, yeah.
That takes a lot of like patience too. To be able to persist without pay, without anything. Like, I mean, are they supporting you or funding you in any way right now? The railroad project guys.
No.
No incentive at all.
If I have to win. Yeah, which is fine. But I mean, I have my other investments that's kind of giving me a monthly dividend, so it's
Got it.
that. Yeah. I mean, if I have a Dubai business and the trading was going on, then that would provide some kind of salary as well. So, yeah. Yeah.
That's pretty
So
awesome.
even during this COVID time, I thought I would be stressing out, but I'm not. I'm actually not stressing. I'm actually in a really good place. Things are going well. Very patient now. I'm actually more patient now than I was a year ago. Patience was never my good thing. I was always like, I gotta have it now. I gotta have it now. What I gotta do? It's gotta happen now.
Gotcha.
Now,
And
it's-
recently you just became a dad.
Yes.
How's
Yeah.
that?
I should-
What's dad like?
You know what? It's awesome. I my daughter just hit 9 months, and she is just seeing her grow from like small thing to like she's so big right now. She's like 9 months, but she's wearing like 12 to 18 months of clothing. And yeah, it's been great. It's been I thought it would be a tough adjustment, being an entrepreneur and not having daddy duties, but it's actually been pretty smooth. It's been a very pleasant journey.
Yeah, I'm also curious to know, like, what is a day-to-day, like, what is a day like, let's say, a regular work day for you look like? Being a dad as well, being an entrepreneur, involved in all of these projects.
Yeah. So I like to structure my day, especially your yearly and monthly and weekly tracker is very, very helpful. Reality planner as well. So what is my day like? It's not like a 9 to 5, obviously, and I don't have something to sell every day, so it's like not every day I'm going to be busy. In the beginning when I started, of course, which is what I wanted, yes, but I had to face the reality that, I'm not always going to be busy, and I shouldn't have to force myself or try to be busy, right? So I wake up pretty early, 5:30. I like to wake up before 6, and do my morning routine. My morning routine is actually very important for me, and it sets the tone for the day. And what does that entail? I wake up, I take a cold shower right away. It's a great way to wake up, especially if you're tired, whatever. I like to do my breath work, exercise, like do Kumar, meditation, do my stretching, and then I go hit the gym. All get that done in the morning. Also my reality planner as well, and my visualization as well. All that kind of stuff. That's my morning.
Watching guys, right?
Yeah, watching it, yeah. And after I've done all that, I usually have my 5 fun things to do that I list. And my 2 things I always like to focus on for business. So whether it's my projects, meetings, stuff like that, I usually schedule those in. Those are my top 2 things. And then the other 3, usually I like to work on myself. So I like to read, I like to journal. Maybe I want to include like another meditation, to clear my mind. So yeah, and then usually by early or just after lunch, I'm usually pretty flexible and free, unless I have meetings, of course.
Right.
And I like to dedicate that time to.
Alright, NIO, already about to hit my stop loss.
I'm an interrupted time. And then usually at nighttime, about 6 o'clock.
Sleep and sync back up. Good.
Start working on my other business, my Dubai business. So my other partners are in Canada, in Dubai. So I work in that time zone.
Recheck that. Tesla.
So, yeah. So I'm always usually doing
Tesla.
quite flexible. So I'm usually working
Clear,
in the
dry, and
mornings
sit.
and nighttime. And then during the day, usually it's
Tesla has room up to
Nice. That's awesome.
441.
You must be waking up around the middle of the night. Like,
oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
Jesus.
even right now, she moves a lot.
It's only a small move.
And for some reason, she's just
It has gapped up a lot.
on my back, and her feet are kicking my wife's back.
you're in a separate cot.
We used to when I was really attached.
Okay.
She
I would get scared of crushing like my daughter, like if I'm sleeping, you spread out or something.
Yeah.
If you have a big enough bed, I guess it's fine.
Yeah, how about you? Are you on those kids?
I mean, maybe in my 30s, I've still got a ways to go. But not in any rush.
Honestly, there's no rush.
Yeah.
There's no rush. I'm 30s, turning 37, so that's quite late.
So
It's a move.
how's your daughter
Not
in your 30s?
fantastic move, honestly.
36, 45. Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty good age. I would love to do that, but my wife wants kids a little bit earlier, like 28. I don't know, let's see if the time comes.
Tesla.
It's good, we'll stay.
Long
Yeah.
entry.
Awesome, man. curious to know. And
or
discuss quite a lot.
bounce
But
off
it's been
of
inspiring to see
the
your growth as well. I
these
can even tell
levels.
you to meet it that you're a lot more calm.
433.
Yeah. You know, which is very awesome to see.
We go
That is
to
like a age,
441.
You know, like, none of the external things really matter. If you have a shit ton of money, but you want to enjoy
We
it,
go
then
higher,
it's
we'll go
very
to
valuable.
450.
You know, as opposed to become a peaceful in a state where you just, you know, approach everything from that place to be.
My stop.
Yeah, this entire journey, honestly, it was.
I mean, those going short. My stop would be
making that
343.
decision to take that path with you. You know, it's definitely been a life changer for me. And I know the tools that I've learned. I'm gonna
Stop
continue to
at
use for the rest of my life. You know, I'm always using it. So it's been great.
It's amazing that.
Below
Hey,
that.
you were diligent with it. You did the work. You had the
Three,
motive.
431.
And now you're reaping the rewards. You know, that's what
Yeah.
that is.
And that's the important thing too. Yes, you have to make sure you do the work. Don't you're just wasting your time.
Yeah.
And also really changing your mindset and your beliefs about yourself. And that's pretty much been this course. It's changing the way I feel about myself, who I am. Yeah.
Oh, enter at
So what's
B1.
next for you? What's let's talk about it. What's in the next 5 years, 10 years, a big plan, a big goal.
432 right now.
Yeah. So aside from the projects that I'm doing right now, you know, I see myself.
Alright, let's look at Zoom. Zoom has low volume today, but it gapped up quite an amount.
Empire together, here together. You know,
I think you're well
She
on the
has
way
a
to
very-
doing that.
she has a very successful business, you know, and I want to do well in Malaysia.
Yeah,
So,
it can curl back
next
up
5
to
years,
500.
Maybe get a bigger house.
I think we can get a move to 500.
Have
Yeah.
another kid. So yeah, I think those are the main ones. But yeah, the next 5 years,
Me cansé
I see myself
de
also
rogarle.
doing more charity stuff.
Me
as well.
cansé de
I'm actually starting to do that right
decirle
now.
que yo
Passionate about
te
helping others.
amo.
So let's,
Zoom,
we'll see what that takes us.
long,
I think we've had this conversation before. I think I see myself
476.62
in my 40s. To be somewhat
stop.
of a mentor as well.
Below that, of
To
course.
share my life experiences. Whether that's going to be entrepreneurial stuff or spiritual stuff
470.
that I'm really starting to feel like I'm passionate about. So,
I mean, this has been an amazing interview, dude. Thank you
We'll-
so much.
we'll go
It's
to-
pretty late. I know, probably past your bedtime. If you wake up
no.
at
no worries, no worries. Anything for you?
Four.
Anything for you? You've been a huge shit back for me, so whatever I can do.
88,
Thank you
and
so
then
much, man. And yeah, guys, I
Four.
hope you enjoyed this. Hope this was valuable. Leave us a comment. Let us know what you thought of it. I'm gonna attach Herman's socials in the pinned comments. So yeah,
Yeah,
check
yeah,
out.
yeah.
I've just made my IG public so that you guys can visit it. I'll
Oh,
give you
nice.
the name.
I'll
So,
do the IG
196.
handle and like maybe your website or email or anything else.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
for sure.
anything else today? Before we conclude, any last bits of wisdom, advice you'd give?
Put on the spot.
You don't have to.
No, because like usually if you see my IG, I always like post and stuff. No, I don't know right now. It's like I have to say something right now. One thing that has stuck to me a lot, you know, even because I've done it with you, and what you made me realize is that your outer reality is a reflection of your inner world. So always be aware of the things that you're telling yourself, your mindset, and your beliefs. If you want to change what you're experiencing, your environment, your reality, the change has to start from within yourself.
Amazing, man. 100% true.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's all for today, guys. Till next time.
Thank you.
Quasi here, and in this video, I'm going to share with you why you're addicted to your negative thoughts, and how to overcome them, and how to get to a point where these thoughts no longer have such a strong pull on you, and you don't move in these patterns over and over again in your life and have them actually affect your actions. Okay, by the end of this video, you're going to learn a two-step method to help you immediately take a step back from these negative thoughts and never have thoughts tugging at your life and controlling you. So before we begin this video, let's understand the nature of thoughts, okay? So let's say this is your attention, right? And how thoughts occur is they sort of arise from nothing and then they move into nothing. But then we capture, we hold them. Right? So these thoughts come up, you know, and then this thought moves like this. It arises and moves to your attention. And then you become attentive to these thoughts. But the interesting part about it is,
I like the zoom play.
The negative thoughts.
Looks good.
You don't just watch.
Maybe get in at
you watch as the thought.
365.
Okay? This is the problem with thoughts. They're very, very sticky. They will come up. Thoughts and feelings will come up, and you will look through them. And when you look through something,
Docu, there's no volume, but it's going up.
if I look at these glasses
No reason.
right now, I don't even know. I'm not aware
look at elections.
they become a part of me. Okay? There's no awareness around it. I'm identified with it. I'm just thinking that, okay, well, this is how the vision happens. So just like that, with all of our sense perceptions, we get identified with it. Just like that, with our thoughts, we get identified with them. Right? So we start to think that these thoughts are personal. They're happening to me. Oh no, why did I have this thought? And we start to judge these thoughts instead of leaving them alone. When we start to, fight with these thoughts, we get tangled in them. Why you get addicted to all of these negative thoughts, more than positive thoughts, right? And depression happens, is because these negative thoughts, they help you strengthen the sense of an identity, okay? The negative thoughts have more of a pull, feeling like a victim. It has this emotional pull, okay? So you get a short-term dopamine spike from feeling this and allowing yourself to feel this, kind of like that. And this feels so good. You know, it's a sick, twisted pleasure. You feel pleasure out of thinking these thoughts because it gives you permission to be who you are right now, instead of, seeing you for you, your true self. So the biggest problem, the biggest reason why we get identified with our thoughts, positive or negative, right, is because we start to think that they are us. We start to personally identify with them. So the question becomes, how do you overcome this, right? And that's what the two-step solution will show you by the end of this video is. But before we even get to that, when we get identified with these thoughts, right, we move with them. So if you have a negative thought, for me, for example, if I'm anxious about something, I'll keep checking my email, I'll keep checking social media, I'll keep, binge eating food, just to try and escape that. While the anxiety will be like from my throat to my stomach area. It'll still be there. Whenever I have to do something uncomfortable, I don't want to do that. And then I escape it, I procrastinate on it. And it gets stronger and stronger. Why? Because the more you keep suppressing it and repressing it, it just gets hidden deep down into the layers of your psyche. Okay? So the big reason why we get addicted to these negative thoughts, you might be asking, why not get addicted to positive thoughts? Because they don't have as much of a pull on you as negative thoughts. I made a video up here why society likes to keep us in the state of anger and fear and all of those emotions and thoughts. But understand that where there is pain, there is pleasure. Where there is pleasure, there is pain. It's just the duality of life. Unless you can transcend this duality, you'll always be trapped. You will always suffer. The way to end this suffering is because there's always a need for identification, okay? This is just how attention is. It gets identified to something. When you're born and all of these memories come up from your body, the food body, if you will, your attention gets identified. You see things in your environment, it wants to latch onto something. The baby, the child wants to latch onto something. But instead of latching onto something that which is permanent, it latches on something that is always changing. Naturally, suffering happens. So when you latch onto these thoughts and your expectations and your fears and your doubts and your hopes and your desires, you will always suffer because they will always change. These are just coming from the ether and just going back down based on memory, based on environment. These are always changing. So the big general solution is to identify with that which is permanent. Okay? Solution, because there's always going to be a need for identification. Identify with permanent. That which never changes. Okay? Some may call this awareness. Some may call this, pure consciousness, supreme reality, whatever. But recently I was reading this book. It's called I Am That by Nisargadatta Maharaj. I ask you to read it as well. But in it he talks about how you have the mind, which is the thought. Okay, we have the mind, and then the mind is just thought. It's a bundle of thought. When you move with the mind, you're unconscious. When you can start to see your thoughts as not you, you're conscious. You get to consciousness. So this is consciousness.
Microsoft.
This is mind.
They're all gapping up like crazy.
Now, when
Facebook.
you start to become conscious that someone is watching,
Shop.
you actually start to observe consciousness. The watcher, if you will. Now you become aware.
Boing.
Okay? A better way to describe this is like this. We have a big circle, a smaller circle, and within it another smaller circle. Okay? And then maybe this board is a huge, infinite, it describes infinity. The smaller circle here is the mind. It's the most limited and always changing. Your state of consciousness is always changing as well.
One has room to
Right? Why does your state of
163.
consciousness change? Because you can be conscious and you can be unconscious.
I think Boing has room 163.
Here's the thing. There is someone that's aware of both consciousness and unconsciousness. Okay?
Long.
You can say that you were unconscious in deep sleep, but you weren't unaware. There is no unawareness. There is just
156.
awareness. Awareness is beyond all duality. Okay, I want you to experiment with that.
163.
Aware that you're conscious, but you can't be conscious of being aware.
Well, the
Okay,
first
really
one
think about
is
that.
160.
Biggest circle is awareness.
Then 163.
And anything beyond that is beyond even discussing in this video, because people will call this, like, yogis will call this supreme reality. They will call this nothingness. They will call this awareness, pure consciousness, or whatever. Right? But it's beyond words. This is the cusp of the mind. Okay? When you become aware of everything and how you identify with different
To like
things,
GDX.
that's when you connect to awareness.
We'll
so
make a move
if I
up.
were to describe this, every time you have a thought, you say, I am anxious. I am this. Even when you say you have
Stimulus
something,
package.
you say, this is mine, as in I am this. Right? So there's identification with all of these.
So I have many plays.
Going beyond that, though, when you
Disney.
just attend to the sense
Also.
I am,
Oh,
and
Disney
you
not
start
doing
to
anything.
deny
Okay.
everything that this I am follows, and you ask, am I really this? Who is this that thinks this? And you really inquire into all of that, the illusion breaks. Okay? Once you attend to this sense of I am and you really ask these questions, was I born? Will I ever die? Did I really exist before I was born? Just because I was born, does it, I was born and I'm conscious when I'm born, but does it mean I wasn't aware before I was born? All of these questions, just asking these questions every single day to your psyche, you'll start to break this shell of identification. And you'll start to see illusions as illusions and the reality as real. Okay? So that which is real never changes. That which is unreal is always subject to change. So the two things you've got to do, let's talk about the tool to break this illusion. The main tool is self-inquiry. How do you inquire? Anything that happens, desire, fear, thought, anxiety, observation of anything in your environment, who is aware of this? Who is it that's watching this? Who is it, to whom does this desire even occur? To whom? Ask this question. These questions aren't meant to be answered. They're not meant to be answered with verbal, because this is beyond the verbal. To whom does this occur? And you become aware of this whom. And the natural answer is me. time when this is occurring. It occurs to me.
Alright.
And the question that's left to ask is, who is this I? Who am I? Who is this me?
Alright, the time is
Simple.
correct.
Simple question.
Good.
And when you reach this state, that emptiness, that bliss is the sliver of awareness. The more you keep inquiring into it, the more the shell starts to break. This is beyond experience, by the way. Experience is always subject to change, therefore it can't be real. Right? Even the experience of blissfulness, peace. But there's that which is beyond experience. Okay, find that. And with that, I conclude this video. Thank you so much for watching. I sincerely hope this was helpful. In this video, we talked about how to break this pattern of negative thinking and addiction to negative thoughts. Okay, I could give you a technique or a tool that just allows you to deal and suspend these negative thoughts. Like, oh yeah, you know, you just jump around, jump up and down, and be really happy and just fake a smile. Then you will end this negative thought. Because if your body smiles, then your whole mind will smile. But that's a temporary solution. It's not the real thing. I want to give you the real thing, which is what I'm talking in this video about. Right? So, let's see what we talked about. We talked about how we get identified with the thoughts that come up, right? And they move. We start to see as the thoughts and not at them. We can't look at them. And we talked about the 3 different levels, the mind, consciousness, and awareness, and how you get addicted to negative thoughts because you get a dopamine spike, and it matches the identity that you've created unconsciously. And society likes to keep us in these fear and angry states. Like, I'll put a video up there about that video I mentioned. Mind, consciousness, awareness. Consciousness watches the mind and the thoughts. Awareness watches consciousness and the mind. So within awareness, consciousness and mind is contained. Okay? The tool to help you break free from all thinking is self-inquiry. It's not for all. It won't be easy. A lot of your illusions will be destroyed, but not a lot of people are ready for that. And people aren't ready to go beyond. They want to explore this material illusion further. But the more you start to question this illusion, and you inquire within the self, whom does this desire arise to? Who is this? Who watches this? And who's experiencing this right now? Is this real? Just because I see it doesn't make it real? Who am I? Who is this I that even is aware of all of this? With that, I conclude this video. Thank you so much for watching. I sincerely hope this was helpful. If you're new to the channel, make sure you like, comment, subscribe, and hit that little bell there so you're notified of any new videos that I put.
Okay, that's it. I got the place. I can look for more. Get 4.
So no fat nightmare mode. It broke me. I don't think you should do it the way I did it. But you should at least know how to do it the right way. And I know what you're probably thinking. One, why is this guy talking about his masturbation habits on YouTube? That's not what we're discussing in this video. It's just the name of the process. What no fat nightmare mode actually is, it's where you get rid of everything. If you don't know my Superman backstory, I am the most woke, empty house, business advice guy on the internet with a great bod. I'm also very PG. Give your kids, bring them in the room. They're going to want to hear this. I only said the F word like 3 times, so you don't even have to cover their ears. That being said, what no fat nightmare mode is technically referencing to, it's a very unspecific term that I made up on this YouTube channel because I like to sniff my own farts and make my own terms up. But essentially, late last year, I got rid of all my possessions. I lived in a completely empty house. And more so, it means giving up video games, television, drinking, any unhealthy food, socializing. Basically, what you do is you take everything in your life that's a distraction or takes away your focus, and you look in this direction of where you want to go, which might be like a big bonfire. And you take all of it, you throw it on the fire, and you use that to make the fire hotter. And basically what it is extreme deprivation and discipline to achieve a goal. And in this video, I want to cover my results from it, and more so how to do this the right way and how to do this the wrong way, because there's a very specific way you should be doing this, and you should be aware of the cons that will come, so when you spot the cons, you can address the cons and not get the cons. Because really working like this becomes inefficient. Because frankly, how you work and how you go about doing this and how you align all your focus is way more important. Because if you don't understand the phases to do this in, you're going to mess yourself all up like I did. You're going to hit a slump that you don't need to hit. Slumps suck. So let me explain this. So let's just get into this. And first and foremost, my content's mainly meant to be consumed kind of like an audiobook. So I'm just going to play myself playing Doom Eternal on Nightmare in the background because I don't see the benefit in you staring at me while I talk to you. It's kind of boring. And I think, look, I just chopped the demon's head off. That's way more engaging, okay? Unless you're one of the few viewers who breaks their nofap streaks while watching my videos. And if so, I don't want you to watch my channel. It's not that type of channel. So, hiding all the smut from you. So let's just get into it. I want to explain why I did Nightmare Mode, but then more so I want to explain how to do it, because you have to understand how it ties into leverage. If you can work in nightmare cycles, which I'm about to talk about, you're going to get a massive benefit from it. And if you don't work in the cycles, you're going to get a massive drawback to it. So let's discuss. First off, why did I do it? So about November of last year, I got rid of almost all my info businesses. I didn't want to be a make money online guru anymore. I just hate that shit. I'm just being straight up with you. I don't want to do it anymore. I want to build cool things. I didn't enjoy working in that business very much. So I basically stopped doing all those businesses, and I wanted to work primarily on my software company, actually 100% on my software company, Hyros, which is probably the fastest growing tracking platform on the internet right now. I'm not here to toot my horn about that. The reason why I did it is because I had a challenge in front of me that I'd never quite accomplished before, and I was basically burning all my bridges to do so. And what was in front of me was hard, because a lot of businesses I built in the past were based around business concepts that worked before. This is a completely new concept that really was not assured to happen. And at a lot of hard costs, and if I was driving this car drunk, I was driving this car distracted, I wouldn't have made it. It was done. And so, basically, I decided to get rid of all my possessions, all my things, and go just deep into what I like to call nightmare nofap mode, which the nofap is thrown in there kind of as a joke because everyone's obsessed with that right now, but it just basically means taking away. I already listened to this video, but to go a little bit more in detail on it, means just removing all distractions. Ties into work or growth, it doesn't happen. It's very simple. It's no
Bored.
TV, no food, no drinking, really no socializing whatsoever. No things that mess with
Stuck.
dopamine, which again, if you check out the dopamine videos in the channel,
Negative,
why it works,
positive.
basically inject dopamine into your brain, you're going to get less addicted to the things that are not the things you want to do, which is my software company. So by doing this, it essentially allowed me to build a company which by low-end valuations right now, is worth anywhere from $15 to $30 million, which is that's cool. That's an awesome accomplishment in almost the last year since I've done that. And I wouldn't be able to do that if I had been almost completely isolated as a person. The thing is, this process also comes with massive cons. Now, first off, let's just talk about the benefits. And again, if you want how to actually execute this and do this, there's another video on the channel. Just go find it. You're smart. Or actually, we'll just play at the end of this video because again, you should listen to this like an audiobook. Again, how's the demon doing? Good. Okay. So first off, the massive benefits to this is if you structure your life in a way that you can't get any dopamine except from the thing that makes you grow, you're going to become obsessed with it. For example, back in the hunter-gatherer days, the caveman days, this stupid lame story that every biohacker told ever biohacking. You got to think about how do people get motivated to go walk barefoot across rocks and hunt pigs? That doesn't sound fun. And to a lot of people working on a business, growth doesn't sound fun. It sounds a lot more fun than hunting pigs with your shoes on, right? Well, the way that happens is because
50 times 7.
Dopamine back in hunting and killing pigs. It's a ton of dopamine. Hopefully you get the better what it has. It's not exactly how it works, but essentially by removing everything from your life, the only outlet you really have to get satisfaction is going to be your personal growth or entrepreneurship journey if that's what you're working on. It could be anything. And then by removing all those distractions, there's nothing to take you away from it. There's nothing to stop you from busting out 10, 12-hour days because you literally have nothing else to do. And then also during this time frame, you're also allowed to read books, you're allowed to watch documentaries, you're allowed to work out, anything that helps you move faster, essentially. Okay, so the meditating is really fast. And what this allows you to do is, again, like I just stated, you don't have anything else to do with your time or your days, and you don't have anything else to focus on or give you joy. So you just go all in this thing, and you're able to get a massive amount of leverage built up. And so that's how I built all this leverage at my company. But after I did build all this leverage, I accomplished the initial building of what we were trying to build. Then came the cons of nightmare mode, because you have to understand what happens is as you build something, the amount of hours you work don't actually become as important as they used to be. And what is going to happen in nightmare mode as well is you're going to become far less creative. You're also not going to be the happiest you've ever been in your life. And to be frank with you, the urge to be a debaucherous troop mounting the Manicore monster gets stronger and stronger the longer you stay in it. 2-3 months go for it. But after that,
Come on, man.
you're going to start hitting a wall because your body just doesn't. It just doesn't. And I've been talking to other people that are actually far more successful than me, and we've kind of done experimented with this kind of thing. It's pretty much what everyone's found. And really, to a certain extent, it's going to make you somewhat blind.
Lift, gap up.
The thing that's going to move you forward in certain phases is
A
going
lot.
to be nothing but working forward focus, and the thing that's going to move you forward in other phases is going to be your ideas and your creativity and how you decide to use leverage, not the amount of hours that you put in. For example, I can work
Quite an
500
amount.
hours this week, and I can work 500 hours every single week for the rest of the year, and Bill Gates can still accomplish more with a phone call, right? Because he has the command and leverage of just people. So there's something to be said about leverage, and there's something to be said about work. Neither can be disregarded. And putting nightmare mode at the forefront and trying to stay in that mode forever is going to
AMD.
basically focus exclusively on work hours instead of the latter thing that I just talked about. So what am I trying to say right now? Well, you have to understand that there's really two phases of entrepreneurship, or I think really growing in anything, but it's very easy for me to talk about it in terms of entrepreneurship, because that's what I do. Okay? That should apply to growing as a person, growing your job, whatever. I really, if you're listening to this channel, I don't think most people should be entrepreneurs. That's like telling most people they should be a lead singer in a band. Everybody has
Wow.
different, je ne sais pas. We have different things that we will gravitate towards and be naturally good at, and will naturally make us happy. Being an entrepreneur is going to make everyone happy. So, unlike other channels out there where it's self-help, hey, we want you to take control of their life and work with that. No, I don't think everyone should do that. I don't think everyone should do that. So it applies to whatever you're passionate about in your life. You have to understand building leverage and using leverage are two very different things. And nightmare mode is exceptional at building leverage, because what most people don't have in their life is leverage. That's why they can't make money easily. It's fairly easy for me to make over $1 million a year because I have leverage. Make products, a lot of ad leverage and knowledge over the years and experience, and I've built companies that can work with the company or not. So if I make a decision or I do something, it's like I have a massive amount of weight already behind it, and so it's easy for me to get a lot of momentum and generate a lot of income. Most people don't have that. And when you're building something new, it's all about building that leverage, gaining the experience and gaining the knowledge and gaining really just the education you need to actually be good as an entrepreneur is one thing. And then going and building a team, building a product, building whatever platform, building the courses, building the information, building whatever the hell you're going to build. A lot of times that just takes pure blunt work. And it takes a lot of it to build something good, to put together a good team, to build the processes, to build all the systems. It takes a lot of work, a lot of work, and a lot of man hours, and particularly your hours, because you're the one building it. You're the one building the entire ecosystem that your business is going to exist in. Picture yourself as a farmer. You have a greenhouse. Well, step one to growing stuff in this greenhouse is you're going to have to put plants, you're going to put soil, you're going to build the walls. It's going to take a lot of work, and you're going to need to be obsessed about it. You're going to need to only focus on that. But at a certain point, the greenhouse becomes built. You achieve the leverage. You have a lot of things working underneath you. And at that point right there, going and building another roof on the greenhouse and putting in 6 more windows and throwing more dirt on the walls isn't going to do anything. Eventually, you've built the leverage, and you need to use the leverage. You need to deploy what you've built. And when it comes to deploying what you've built, it's not about the hours, it's about the decisions you make. It's about the ways to decide where to direct what you just built. Let's imagine you just built a giant battle cruiser. Okay? If you want to properly get the results this battle cruiser can deliver, the worst thing you do is build another man deck and then add 50 more people to the cruiser once there's already one. It's just going to make it more complicated. And more so, you're getting diminishing returns. Adding another battle tech, adding 10 more planes isn't going to do anything. What is going to do something is you strategically using the battle cruiser in the right way. And so, a decision, and so working 1 hour a week but spending 40 hours thinking could actually have way more impact than the inverse. Spending 40 hours a week working and spending 1 hour a week thinking would actually have a negative effect on you. And so what happens after you build leverage, a lot of times when you're growing,
Don't worry, trading room.
And you're not as creative as you should be. And more so if you're not particularly happy. And again, happiness isn't, it's all about fulfillment, but overall happiness and being like not feeling like you're running a marathon, it's going to contribute to your thinking very clearly. And this is where nightmare mode is going to start to fail you, because what's going to happen is as you socially deprivate yourself, as you start removing all the funding, tickles and giggle things out of your life, as you lock yourself down, that is conducive to you getting a lot of work done, but again, getting a lot of work done is not going to go forward. Making really good decisions and thinking and making or working around a very good strategy that deploys the leverage in the best possible way, that's what's going to move you forward. Work 2 hours a week, really make exceptional decisions in those 2 hours, and direct your leverage in the right way, you're going to get more results than a person who works 100 hours a week and isn't directing the leverage in the right way. Because you need to understand, there's over 30 people that work at High Roads right now. If I direct them all the right way, that's over 1,200 hours of work every single week to get done. There's no way, there's no amount of work I can do to be close to that. So it's way more about how I deploy leverage. And so that's where you get to the point where your work hours as an entrepreneur don't necessarily become that important. If I work 100 hours this week, what am I actually doing? They can't be done by the staff and better with their absolute focus. Just how it is. It's far more important that I spend 40 hours a week making really good decisions. And so at that point, there's a diminishing return on my work compared to the amount of work that gets done when I use my leverage. And so this is what you need to understand about nightmare work, especially when you go back and launch my channel and what. Discipline, focus, excessive work, these are all things you need to be able to do when you're starting your business or starting out. You can't sit down and focus for 12 hours straight, 12-hour day, 12-hour again. You're not going to get anything done. Most people can't even put in 4 hours, 5 hours a day, and then when they do, they're on their phone and they're on social media half the time. So it's more like an hour of work every single day. You're just not going to get it done. You're going to be distracted, and you're just not going to have that time to really crunch out and build the leverage that you build. The only way to really build leverage is just to sit down and grind it out. But you have to understand, once you go to that phase, you need to be also be able to cycle down to a phase where you're more creative and you're basically more focused on good, crystal clear thoughts and strategy and being happy, spending time with people, going and having a few hobbies is going to be more conducive to that. Working 100 hours a week is going to lower your creativity. And so what you should be doing is you should be cycling in and out of these phases of your life. You should be going from a nightmare mode like phase, especially if you're starting out. Especially if you're starting out. No, it's not about strategy and happiness right now. But you're sitting in front of your damn computer, going to the work site, getting stuff done until you have something that's so big and built up that's more so that it's far more powerful than any hours you can put in. When you have that, you need to be able to cycle to a phase of your life where you're more so focused on good thoughts and learning and being wise. And the only way you can do that is when you are able to take your head out of the water and move around and see what's coming and be a battleship captain or general instead of a person that's building the battleship. But there's going to be another point where you need to phase in again. For example, Iris right now coming early in 2021, there's all sorts of crazy stuff. We're going to be going to need to build all sorts of new things. So I'm probably going to phase right back in the nightmare mode. And this is go up and down and up and down and up and down like that. And so you need to map out these phases of your life and kind of plan them. Probably by about mid-2021, will not be a good time for maybe a nightmare mode. And if you don't understand this, you're going to run into, finally the last point of this video, which I ran into, you're going to not so much run into burnout. People use burnout as an excuse way too much. They think, oh, that's natural. I'm hitting burnout. No, you're not. You're just being a bitch. Okay, you're distracted and you're all over the place. You're not hitting burnout. You're going to hit diminishing returns. And when you're in nightmare mode and you're getting diminishing returns, that's when you hit burnout. When you're putting in 12 hours a day and you don't see the needle being moved forward, that's when you're going to hit burnout.
How to build a watch list. Right now we're gonna record me building a watch list, and pretty much wake up early. That's the number one step, is to wake up early, do what you gotta do, preferably 2 hours early, and you want to get some food in your system. You want to get food, you want to make sure you're eating well. Let's see. Can I reduce this? There we go. Not quite how I wanted it, but this will do. I want to see myself. Alright, so alright, Amazon driver doing stocks. Woo. Alright, so how to generate a watch list. I go down my trade tab here on the side on TOS. As you can have like a big watch list, and I have this on my other computer which doesn't record my voice, so I'm just gonna do it on my desktop, on my MacBook. So charts, I look through all of my watch list, the main ones, the ones that are most popular, like Tesla, NIO, BABA, Zoom, SPY. The first one I go through is the SPY. Like, we analyze the SPY, and on the SPY we got like we have a daily chart. The daily chart is basically 1 year. We got a 5 minute, and then we got a 1 minute. Doesn't really matter. We don't really look at the 1 minute too much. Maybe for entries and exits, that's pretty much it. So I like to zoom in. Right, I zoom in, and then I write it down. I write down all my entries and exits. So I'll follow this format. I'll do SPY or whatever ticker, SPY, and I'll put long or short. So if I'm going long, for instance here, I'm saying the SPY, I'll go long at at 343 if it breaks pre-market highs, and then I will get some of it out at 344 or 345. Well, my target is, according to the daily, we are here right now. I think it could reach this level here. There's a lot of congestion here, like it could just wiggle around here. But if we're to break 345, we got room up to the supply zone, what I think is a supply zone of 348. So first target is 345, second target is 348. So the upside is not that great. The downside is rejection of the pre-market highs, and then I'll be in at some of these, at these peak. I'm thinking I might do a strangle option strategy. If it goes down, we got room down to, so short 343, and first target would be 338, which is here, which is yesterday's high, and also another previous day's high and close. 338, and then next target would be 333. So the short side looks great, but because
Morning, everyone.
the market's being bullish, the market is being bullish towards having Biden as president. It looks like since Biden is winning, yeah, it looks like the stock market likes that. Suppose there was a surprise where Trump, I guess, ends up winning somehow, then I guess they will turn around and go down. And that's how I basically look at supply zones, day ranges. So I look for these gaps in places. Let's look at Tesla. I found a gap somewhere. Let's see, Tesla's gaps are here. Let's see. So Tesla has this kind of this gap right here, and we have to break above this, which I already did pre-market wise. So a good entry would be if it touches this point right here at 430, 431 would be an ideal entry for myself. But I was also thinking somewhere here would be decent as well at 433, where this is like a support. It was a ceiling at first, broke above that. If it stays above that or bounces off that, then for me that's a good way to have a cheap option. And then we got room up to 441 and basically get out at 441. I like the closes rather than like the day's high, but if it does reach a day's high, even better. 442 is my final target. It's a very small move. It could move very fast. The down move is also pretty similar. Like it's almost symmetrical. You could do a strangle, but like the thing is, they're very expensive. Tesla options are very expensive, and I don't see myself taking a strangle. I wouldn't make that much money to begin with. Let's see. Another one I have is Zoom. Oops. We could leave SPY up here if you want. We could do that. 30 minutes, 10 days, whatever. I don't know. Nah, this looks messy. Okay. Got Tesla. We got Zoom. Let's look at Zoom again. Zoom. I was looking at the daily. Looks like there's room for it to bounce up. But there's like a big space here in between, which is something that's kind of concerning. Well, not really actually. We got this in the background. Maybe it's kind of bouncing off this close or this close. I don't know, something like that. For me, I said long 476, right? 476. Which is where we're at right now, even pre-market. Breaks above that, we got room up to 496, and then up to even 500, something like that. So I like Zoom as a play and the long, going long. it's already gapped up. So I like Zoom. Got a lot of potential. Netflix has got room from 513 to 522. Let's look at that. So I'm finding these plays just by going down the list and looking at gaps. These are already pre-made. You know, I already went through them. Netflix, you know, not much action, to be honest. I do not know why I have this line right here. I just want to remove this one right here. Okay. Right now we are here. This is the line I want to draw. Because I want to mark. There we go. So, yeah, I got room up to 513. And then maybe break above that and then go higher. A good entry would probably be 504. You know, 504. We're at 501 right now. Or 498. So you got spots. Looks like it's coming down. A little confusing, a little weird what's going on, you know. Maybe a strangle. You can go so many places, bounce up so many levels. It is very choppy, I would say. 413 and then all the way to, yeah. It is a decent move. If we were to make that move, it would be awesome. It would be pretty cool. Crazy how I made this move in the past. From 484 to 513. That's crazy move right there. Crazy. You could do that, like, you could do that definitely. It's got that potential. Netflix is a crazy stock. So, entry, Netflix 513. Oh, long at the open, pretty much what I said. And then up to 513 and then 522. That was a play I thought of. And then we got Boeing, BA, we got room. Let's see. Very simple plays. Curving back up. We are here. Breaks above that. We got room to 160 and then 163. Not that crazy of a move, but a 4-point move, or technically a 7-point move, is pretty decent for Boeing. So I like Boeing NBA. So those are the ones that I'll be watching. So Zoom, I'll do a I'll add the option price, so it's long, going long. We'll look at a 490 option, 490 option, or even a 500. I'll look at 500, and then BA. Why doesn't it want to switch? Okay, and then BA, we'll look at a target is 163. Yeah, it's not cheap. They're not cheap. And then SPY, thinking the strangle. SPY all the way to 338. 333. Wow. Very expensive. What the heck? Options are super expensive. It's just ridiculously expensive. So a lot is priced in. That is ridiculous. Come on. Come on. The long side is cheaper than the short side. Oh, 342. Oh yeah. Technically it should have been here. It was at 336. Still very expensive. I just, yeah. Crazy. Long to 348. Just do 350. So I set up on my other computer. Let me show you guys. I have set it up on the other computer. This is the computer I'm recording you all. Alright. That's pretty much it for the watch list. I don't know if anybody will watch it. That's pretty much how I set up. These are my ideas. Not the best ideas, but see y'all in the next video. Bye bye. Still recording. Yep, 2 hours recording. Cool. So now I'm gonna upload the video while listening to this guy who is making plays.
We already used the top of the stand, but that one's pulling back a bit.
Strangle, but I think it's very expensive. Because the options are very expensive.
I'd say
I went to myself, taking a strangle. Oh, what are they? That was my.
upper volume weight average price is 1042.
Huh? Not quite how I wanted it. This will do.
Reminder for those just tuning in, you shouldn't blindly follow me or anyone else. You need to understand the strategy. First one, make camel make a new high, can be back over 74.
You should have it set on TOS. I have on TOS. You should have like a big watch list. I have this on my other computer.
Is that the best setup will be to wait for a 1 minute ABCD pattern because that will correspond to a 5 minute.
So right now we're gonna record.
I'll
be doing the watch list and pretty much wake up early. That's the number one.
The low of this pullback is 1060. Now Samba's only only up 16%, but you know, this is the one that right now is giving some opportunities. Again, the higher price stocks like Uber and Lyft, they're going to be volatile today, most likely, but I just don't want to venture into that price range right now. I don't think that would be a good idea. Current time is just before 9:14, so we've got about a minute left on this current 5-minute candle. So if we look at this 5-minute candle back here, first 5-minute candle making a new high, we have a nice breakout. Now I wouldn't want to be a buyer too early unless I was in on a dip, because I want to wait for this 5-minute candle to close. See, the high here is 84, so it just popped up a little bit higher. High back there is 90. Got about 1.4 million shares of volume. About 20 seconds left on this 5-minute candle. I'll leave an order at 1090. Let's see whether or not we get a dip entry.
So I'm following somebody.
Back down to the
Looking at somebody
60s.
trade Saba.
We've got to wait for that first 5-minute candle to make a new high. If it becomes a premature breakout, it's broken. Watching. 79. I'll take a long there at 85. So you can see how that first candle make a new high. Now we want to look for an add and the break through 11. So watching over 95 and 95. We've got 89 on the ask. I want to see this break through 95 and then through 11. High of that current candle is 95. We've got 75 on the bid.
What's going on?
So what we want to see on this 10-second consolidation is a break back over, there's a 10,000 share bid, a break back over 1090 and then through 1095.
So let me use my hotkeys.
So that 10,000 share bid there, it's interesting to see. High of this current candle is 89. 5-minute is still just beginning, this 5-minute candle. But the low back here was 1060, and so what you're seeing is that false breakout where we had the pop up, now the retest double bottom down to 60, 62. So I'm going to add there on the low at 65 for the double bottom, bounce off the volume weighted average price. And we'll see if it pops back up in the 80s. So by adding on a dip like that off the volume weighted average price, I can trade within the range. 1054 is volume weighted average price. So now we'll see if we get the move back up towards 85.
What about penny stocks?
It's up 16% with about 1.9 million shares of volume.
You also want to do a large cap and a penny stock watch list. So penny stock wise, I have what?
So I want to see a break over
Saba.
65 and then back up into the 80s.
Break, long,
69 by 7.
11, room all the way up to
We have about 13 minutes to the bell. And this is going to be at least right now close
12:50.
to its pre-market highs. We want to see
Stop.
it break over 11.
Yeah, it's too much room down.
I got candle back
Probably
there was
re-enter at
704.
1050. Let's see. Try that again.
Got 66 by 67. So through this area, I wait for the first 1 minute candle to make a new high.
Alright,
Got
so
the
it's day.
support right down here in the 60s
X.
on the flat bottom.
Command shift.
The 5 minute pattern, if this candle closes red, is not going to be good. It needs to close green, but we still have a minute left, so give it a second to pop back up and see if this candle closes green. 68 by 69. So I'm looking for the break back over 70.
Oh no.
And I'm going to cut my loss there rather than keep holding because it's breaking 60. So, today kind of feels like yesterday where, you've got a small breakout pre-market, but it's not a lot. It's not a lot. So this is a challenging market. The biggest opportunity, yesterday was in the afternoon. So right now we're not seeing good price action in the morning. That just happens to be the trend that we're seeing right now. So given that, it probably, I don't know, unless this breaks over 11, but the fact is, since this 5 minute candle's closing in 5 seconds, it's going to close red. Highest volume of the day is on a red false breakout candle. That's it. It's no good. It's done. So I'm not going back for that one. So unfortunately, if today's where I have to make a decision, do I lower my quality standard just to trade whatever is moving, or do I kind of stick with I'm going to wait for really good quality setups, even if that means we don't have any, right? We might not have any good quality setups today. Ion APVO there is 42. It's got 400,000 shares of volume. So it's down 8%, but that's not uncommon when they close really, really high. Yesterday's high was 11:42 of regular trading hours. So that's the level that we need to break. The 5 minute chart's okay.
What?
We've got about 8 minutes to the bell. So I'd encourage you guys to do your pre-trading checklist. If you eat well, just sleep well. If you have a couple stocks on watch that you like, if you do, what's the condition of the overall market? Last 3 days, the market's not been very high. So this is a day to kind of try to, take these base hits and not overstay your welcome. If you've got a base hit opportunity, you want to take it. And unfortunately, on Saba, even base hits, there just wasn't much of a base hit, really. 16 cents on the first one, and then down on the second. APVO could give us a second day of continuation, but 11 is going to be really kind of the spot that we want to see break, so break back over 11. But realistically, it's holding up quite well. It based out down here, which is impossible to see at the open. So we've got to just be very mindful of that. Alright, so game plan here with about 7 minutes to the bell is to wait for momentum, to wait for something that really looks good. try to just catch a couple base hits and not overscale welcome too much. And that may mean no more trades today, but maybe something will pop up that looks good. Sava, I probably won't go back to because it's a rejection on the 5 minute at this opportunity to break through 11. So it just really rejected hard at that spot. But maybe we'll see momentum shift a little later in the morning, around 10, 10:30, or 11, something like that. It's a higher price stock, so there's a lot more risk on that. So those of you guys tuning in on Facebook and YouTube, make sure you hit the thumbs up. You're watching this high day Momo scanner as soon as the bell rings. APPO, you can see how it also did a false breakout right there.
So I'm a little bit behind.
Tested a $0.5 and is now back down to 10. So that one's not looking quite right at the moment.
Let's finish the watch list. We got D, Drad. Sava. Sava, ¿qué está haciendo? Drad, not doing much. AMD, I gave up on that one. Plug. I already made the move. I'm not interested in it.
It's back over 1050. That'll be something to watch.
FSR, not interested. SUP, no volume. Looks like no volume.
Alright, 3.5 minutes to the bell. So, with 3.5 minutes to the bell, I'm going to just be watching. I'm not going to take any trades before the bell. I'm just going to be watching the high day Momo scanners. Let's see where we have some action. If we have something that starts to look good, I'll be able to scale up and have a good day. If we don't have anything that looks good, well, I'm red right now.
We'll go back to our charts.
I probably won't get green on that one. And so if nothing else pops up, then that'll be it from me, unfortunately. We'll see.
Let's see. So
something starts to open up in the market.
We have a play on
if there's no
Boeing.
volume and no volatility, there's no trades.
BA
So let's just keep
coming down.
Keep on close watch for momentum. Alright, so that's the game plan with about 2 minutes to go.
My long strategy doesn't seem like it's gonna work. Yeah. Looks like it's coming back down. sucks. I think maybe I could go long on a bounce. Stop loss would be there. Zoom is even better. Zoom is a better play. Zoom is a better play. Like the Zoom long at 365 maybe. 365. Long right at the open. SPY is coming down a bit. I will not try to move it too much. Keep it there. That's good. Let's see the potential. 248. 50. Zoom. Do I have zoom here? Zoom's right here. 496. Zoom looks interesting. I think I'll take the Zoom play. Zoom's 155. Zoom already capped up. It's gonna be more expensive. I feel like getting Zoom 500, 5, Zoom 510, maybe. Let's look at Zoom. Zoom, wow. 510 option is way more expensive now. Really expensive. There is hardly any volume on the Zoom option. The spread is ginormous. I would not recommend. Like, holy smokes. Horrible spreads. Don't like it at all. SPY going up, I think going for a...
Wow, that's impressive. That's an impressive squeeze at the open.
I think going for a share is better. I think going for a share is better.
See if that holds.
Oops, by accident.
Not seeing anything on small caps at the moment.
Okay. Dang. Spread is kind of crazy. Yes, it is.
Stop is coming
Is that a
down,
fake out?
so it's equally out.
Well, the price of Zoom option did go up dramatically. I could have been in, but I would have probably not been filled. Volume 16. Only for that contract. I don't know why I'm not pulling the trigger.
Yep, there's nothing on the scanners at the moment. The small caps right now are weak.
Small caps are weak. Room to 496 is what I'm looking for.
GRAD I'm not interested in.
496. SPY looking decent. I want to be a buyer. the option keeps climbing, which is interesting. 25 in volume.
FRSX is a little too cheap.
Now it's super cheap. Now I saw it 135. Nothing got filled at 135. Alright, price is dropping considerably. I wanted to get in at this price right here, 370.
WWR versus its pre-market levels.
306. My stop will be 470.
First 1 minute candle making new high on Uber could offer a day trade, but it's higher risk based on price and flow. It's obviously a large cap. That's EV.
What happened?
The price doesn't look right. It's too expensive. It's daily chart, a bunch of red candles. I just don't think that's a safe one. PLRX, no. Daily chart's no good on that.
Zoom is very choppy. Spies, whatever.
RGL, patent, light bulb. No, scanners.
Any stocks ain't doing nothing.
Higher price underneath VHS.
Back down. Stop at the 370. NIO 3780 is the highest. Boeing dropping.
Nothing on the mobile scanner that fits my strategy. That's the problem right now.
Amazon going really high. I don't know why I don't have Amazon here. Why I didn't even check or what. Amazon's always expensive, so yeah. No, thank you. And volume sucks too. Yeah, it's up a lot. It's crazy. That would have been a great move. I am a little bit all over the place right now. With Zoom, strategy's not working. I'm gonna bail out. Okay. Losing $4 on Ford, $4 on Baba, $1.70 on Baidu, Saba. So yeah, not a great day. Yeah. How things are. Spy. I think I should just stick to Spy. Spy is reasonable. Yeah, Spy is less optimistic on the upside. It is wanting to come down. Weird play, gapped up and then just came back down. Like, I don't know. A lot of things coming down. Bank of America coming down. Bank of America, everything. Bank of America. I don't know. Don't know what to tell ya. Netflix. Yeah, Netflix.
Volume weight average price there.
Nothing.
Coming back down.
Nothing's good. Nothing is good. I could make a quick thumbnail.
See if we get that. Break 11. Double bottom at 10:02. Blowout ride is a little higher.
You like that?
Daily chart's not that exciting, so I'm not sure.
Delete that. Delete that. Add drawing. I'll put from the computer. Today. 6-1. Okay. Great. Let's add some text.
There's nothing currently moving in the market that hits my criteria. It's not a good indicator. high there is 47, 48. Let's see if we get that breakthrough 1050. High was 49. Green volume, high green volume. Watch 1050. 1050 is the breakout spot. My orders at 50. I want to see 55, 65. So a break over the $0.50, back down below it. Let's just see what this does here. Give it a second to show a little more strength. So the high was 55. Low of this candle is 23. So what you see there is, high volume up to that level, and then this is a rejection.
Let's see, I got a text.
The low is 202.
Alright, let me charge this. Nothing good. Things coming down. I could short some stuff, possibly. But the pre-market tells you that maybe things are gonna go up. Maybe it's a fake out. This is sideways movement.
It doesn't have a lot of volume.
So
compared to what we can see.
Yeah. Wow, Zoom came down a lot. That could have been a short, yeah. Fake out. If it was easy to identify that would be a fake up, that would be a great call. But yeah, I did not call that. I'm sure I didn't. Wow. Fake out. Look at the candle. The fake out candle.
So, even though you could do a flat bottom trade here on 1002, the 5-minute chart just isn't very clean. So, I think I'll just leave it alone. First one stopped at 17. You see there's a buyer down there too. So So let's see what happens on Saba there at 10:02. I'm taking a long 10:08. I'm just going to do a quick dip off that low and stop at 10:02. Because there's a big buyer down there. And 10:15. Watching. Target just back up to like 10:25. Watch for the add over 10:15. Adding there at 14. Since we've got that big bid, I think it's giving me a little bit of a backstop for a trade back up to 20.
Okay.
I see a break over 10:15, holding of course this flat bottom. So being in 5 cents above the lows, always good. 5 cents of risk versus 10, 15 cents of profit. So that bid is gone. I gotta cut the loss. Stopped out at 90. I was hoping to be able to stop out at 10:02, but that bid was gone. So I'm gonna step back a little bit and we'll see if anything looks better, but red on Saba down 8,000 on it.
NIO coming down. Election.
call here. That sounds like pretty. Daily levels. The electric vehicle catalyst is a good one. Orders at 8. We'll see if we get a squeeze up to this daily level, day 75.
In this video, we will see how to remove TubeBuddy from Chrome. Finding this extension on your YouTube channel when you're not using can be odd. So let's get started. Before that, please subscribe and click the bell icon to get video updates when new content is added. So you need to be logged into your Google account. Here, in the right side end of browser's address bar, click the dotted More icon. Next, from the drop-down, click Settings tab. And again, next, click Extensions on the left side of the page on this Chrome settings page. Next, we have our TubeBuddy extension.
Halt was at 9:54 and 16 seconds. Resumption will be 9:59 and 16 seconds. About 2 minutes on KNDI. Given the momentum that we've had on NIO over the last couple weeks and Tesla curling back up here on the daily, I know it's a little red today, but generally speaking, NDI is probably something to watch. So we've got circuit breaker halt. Resumption should be in about 30 seconds. We'll be watching it on resumption to see how it trades. here at 27. On 27, looking for the break through 45 and over 50. Cutting the loss at 22, keeping it small. Always get back in. High was 849. Watching for
so I got 20,000 subscribers, like way over. How I use the TubeBuddy extension for Chrome to basically SEO my videos and optimize my videos and get more views on my videos, and how much growth came from doing that. So since then, all over that video's comments, in my DMs, on my live streams, I've gotten so many requests to do a video completely dedicated specifically is I explained of the part that is working on way to search is going to sit, and you can just touch it up. You can panel I just access or sent to use, but different tools. So the first thing that offer you different tools and different access, and so if you add tags to or keep you dip your target be paid a line. So then you under as TubeBuddy says drivers.
Add back 808.
Then you automatically get a small automatically plan instead of time, and one that is the feature for the applications when deciding whether or not to click onto your videos, and for differently likely you are to rank or not rank for that title. So weighted means specific to your channel, and unweighted means in general. So when I'm trying to build my titles, I tend to look more on the weighted because that tells me specifically for my channel whether or not I have a chance to rank. So for example, for me, it says I have about a 50% chance of ranking for what's on my iPhone, and that is a pretty good score because it is right in the middle. So that tells me that what's on my iPhone is possibly a good title for me to use on my video. So then underneath that is the broken down score analysis, broken down into search and competition. So the search tells you from 0 to 100 how popular that video is. If it's closer to 0, it's not very popular. If it's closer to 100, it's very popular. Then underneath that is the competition, which tells you from 0 to 100 how many other YouTubers are making that same video and competing against your video. So if the competition is closer to the red, that means that video has a lot of competition, and closer to green means a lot less competition. So for my titles and keywords, I prefer to have a combination of as green as possible for search and as green as possible for competition. So now over to the related section. This gives you other related tags. So if, for example, you search up what's on my iPhone and find out it's not the best keyword or title for you to use, then in the related is basically other words of wording that same title to see if they do better. So if, for example, I started out with what's on my iPhone and change it to what's on my iPhone 2020, then that might have a better or a not so better title for me to use. So I will often just look through all of the related tags and titles until I find the one that gives me the best score possible, and that is usually what I use. So then under that, the third section is the commonly used tags, which means that these are all tags that people who've made this video typically use. So if a lot of people making this video have done a what's on my iPhone video, then these are the commonly used tags the majority of them have in their tag section. So that is more inspiration you can pull for your own tag section to have some of the same keywords that help them to do well with their videos. So that is pretty much how I use the Keyword Explorer for my tags, my keywords, and my titles. So then another super useful tool I use quite often when picking my tags is that TubeBuddy has a tool that allows you to go onto people's channels and see some of their analytics and what tags they have used. So let's look up what's on my iPhone, since that is the video I am targeting, and then just pick the first video that is ranked in search. Once you are on their page, there is a box off to the side of their video that gives you their channel analytics, like how many total views their channel has, how many total subscribers that channel has, how many of their keywords are in their title, description, and tags. And then also, if you scroll down further, it shows you all of their tags. So if you want to see what tags some YouTubers have tried to target for their video, then you can easily see that and then see if those tags work for you. So just like you were able to in the Keyword Explorer, you can go through the tags in this tag box and click onto them, and that is going to give you the unweighted and weighted score once again to see if any of the tags these YouTubers have used can potentially work for you as well. So that is another super helpful tool you get from TubeBuddy that I use quite often. So now on to the mother of all tools that TubeBuddy offers you, the upload settings, which is where basically all the magic happens for me when I'm optimizing my videos and setting up my SEO. So this is what the upload page looks like with TubeBuddy. So off to the side here we have a little checklist which basically gives you all of the best practices and things to do to your video when you're uploading in order to have the best SEO score possible and the highest optimization possible. So things like add your video to a playlist, put your keywords in your title, put your keywords in description, blah blah blah. Basically a checklist of things to do to give you the best score possible. So then we get into the juicy stuff. So as you scroll down, there is a little box titled recommended tags. In here you have two different options, relevant and score. So relevant is going to give you tags relevant to your video whether or not you have a chance to rank. It's going to give you the best tags that are the most relevant to your video idea. And then in the score section, these are the tags that are kind of relevant and mostly relevant, but that you actually have a chance to rank for. So if what's on my iPhone is a relevant tag, but you don't have a chance to rank for it, then the score section gives you more specific, more broken down tags that you have a much better chance of ranking for. So in both of these sections, beside every one of the keywords, there is a number, again, that is either yellow, red, dark green, or light green. So this is your personalized weighted score for each one of these tags based on the search, the competition, and your unique chance of ranking for each tag. So if the tags you see and maybe want to use are more of like a red number or an orange number, then you can use it and you may have a chance to rank for it, but it's not that good of a chance. Whereas if you go into the score section and all the tags they give you are light green or darker green, that means that you have a much better chance to rank for those tags. So when I upload my videos, I go through both of these sections, figure out what tags to use in my video, and then I add them to the tag section. And then usually when I'm forming my title, I usually take one or two of the highest scored tags, and those are the words I use in my titles. So then the next tool I use quite often is the SEO Studio. So in your upload settings, go to the little like TubeBuddy red box at the top of the upload settings, and then click on that and go to SEO Studio. So in there now, type in the tag that you want to basically optimize your videos for. So for example, if this video is how I plan my videos, I'm going to type in as my main targeted keyword, how I plan my videos. So it is now going to give you a checklist of things to do in order to set up your videos with the best SEO possible to rank for that specific targeted keyword. So you basically want to apply every single thing in this list, like adding your keyword 3 times in your description box or 1 time in your title or stuff like this in order to give your video the best possible optimization for that keyword. So if you have a specific keyword like a try-on haul or a what's on my iPhone and you really want to rank for that one specific keyword, then the SEO Studio is your best friend for that. So then last but not least, a very crucial step is your description box. I have seen so many description boxes on YouTube where all people say is, hope you enjoyed the video, and then just move on and leave it blank after that. No, that is the worst thing possible to do for SEO. If you look up anything on YouTube, what's on my iPhone, try on haul, literally anything, and look at the top ranked videos, they all have tags and keywords in their description box because they have all optimized and done SEO on their videos. Just like I said in my other video where I mentioned TubeBuddy, I am pretty sure that because TubeBuddy has over 900,000 users, that some of your favorite YouTubers are also using TubeBuddy and just don't mention it. So when you are optimizing your videos and uploading your videos to YouTube, you need to take your tags and your keywords and put them in your description box so that when somebody is searching up something on YouTube, YouTube's algorithm registers the keywords in your tags, titles, and description box and gives you a better chance to rank in search. So all of these steps together and doing each of these things is going to give your videos the best chance possible to be optimized, to rank in search and get a lot more views a lot faster, and also get more views views over time. As I said before, one of my most popular videos that has over like 70,000 views got 300 views in the first day, about 1,000 views in the first 2 weeks, and then got no views for 6 months up until February 2020, 6 months later, when a lot of people started searching up the water gallon challenge and found my video in search, and that is what made my video take off. So getting your videos in search is not going to get you all the views right away, but it will ensure that your video doesn't die down and continuously gets views over time, days, weeks, and months after it's uploaded. So this whole TubeBuddy process is a very, very crucial step to ranking your videos and getting more views faster. So that, you guys, is it for this video. I really, really hope that if you have struggled with understanding TubeBuddy or you've been struggling to get more views, then hopefully this can help you to do a little bit better and understand the whole process a lot more. Thank you guys so much for watching. I love you all to the moon and back, and I'll see you in my next video. Bye!
See what it does to the volume weight average price. High is 34. High of that previous move is 55, so 55 is the spot that you want to see right on Saba. Crawling back up a little bit, back to on watch, NDI, first 5 minute kill, making high, back over 8. Watching KNDI. High there is 13. I'll even order 50. Candy Eye, we want to see it hold above the volume weight average price. Watching for first 1 minute kill, we're making new high, back over 813. Watch Candy Eye for the first 1 minute kill, we're making new high. Long Candy Eye there, looking for 15. Out of 7, keeping it tight until it holds. False breakout, high was 14. volume weighted average price. Green tea on 5. Back below volume weighted average price there. Sava, watching. Right back over 30. Some volume coming in here. 55 is the breakout spot. Come along Sava here, 27, 26. Looking for the break over 30, and then a pop through the highs. Now I'm going to stop right quick at 19 to keep those losses really small. Always get back in. False breakouts left and right today. Some of them will stick. You just have to wait. I'm not sure which ones are going to be the ones that stick at their levels.
Hey everybody, Adam here. This is I would use on YouTube the account. These transcriptions, but I prefer to use Grove.com for my transcriptions. We had another video in that. We get a few other things as well. You get some graphics and video effects, so you can add, when you're inside, they've got forums, they've got great different things that you've used with inside with YouTube. Apparently I'd say $4,240 in productivity costs thanks to TubeBuddy. Just create your thumbnail in here if you didn't want to use a third-party tool. One thing that I also like is these tag tools. It gives you the opportunity to see what tags are suggested. So look, TubeBuddy suggests for this particular video that I use some of these tags so I can add them.
What's up everybody? Today I'm going to share with y'all the amount of money I get paid bi-weekly from Amazon. I work for Amazon as the driver of the white vans. I deliver like 250 plus packages a day, around 150 to 180 stops a day. So if you see those white vans in your area, that's what I'm doing. Basically the same thing. I'm located in Orange County, California. That's my area. And yeah, I'm just gonna share how much
Candy Eye, and I know, all electric vehicle.
Fuck.
Tesla. We'll see if Candy Eye
That's good.
35.45. volume weight average price, that's for sure. Let's say Saba, 45. And a breakthrough 50. The long Saba here, for a quick breakthrough $0.5. This is a breakthrough left setup and a breakthrough $0.5. Watch over $0.5, and then we'll go for 55 and 55. 40 on the bid, 43 on the gas. Should break there. The high is 47. You want to see that breakthrough 1050. Watch it. 47 for an ad. Could break through 1050, 1055. Candles 47. Nice on Candy Eye, moving higher. Candy Eye, I'll let it pull back. Sava, break over the $50. Stop on Sava. Let's see if we get that one right.
What the hell is democracy? Democracy is essentially quarter of
Almost every trade I've taken on Sava has been a red trade. Back underneath the $50 here, the high's 49. Watch 49 over the $50. Hold over the $50 and start to move up towards 875. That will be resistance level.
NIO blasting off. Damn. 38 to the 6. Wow. Oh my gosh. Nice. Spy reaches target. Soon did not do what I wanted it to do, so I'm not really mad. Yeah, I don't know where I would have gone in. So maybe there.
So NIO is strong, electric vehicles.
need to use a restroom, so let me see if it's unoccupied. Restroom is occupied.
I'm not enough volume on VR.
Hello, Sweden. We are back.
Alright, we're not gonna look at Warrior anymore. Focus on large caps, focus on the channel, social. is democracy? What the hell is democracy?
had to think, they had to listen, they gave people a shot, and that's what it came down to. That's what the fucking cold is, baby. So, you know, people will get mad, people will not get there, but our job is to think critically, and I stand by that 1,000,000%. You can shoot me, it's okay, but as long as you use your brain, I'm fine. It's lit. Russia just wants equality, and China wants you to be happy. Yeah, dude. I don't get why everyone's missing that point. Tomorrow we do a Powell. You're gonna get a little bit of Powell today, but not like a what's it called? Not a actual meeting and all that stuff. Cognitive dissonance is real, bro. Volatility. Volatility is a scientific term. It is the ability for a piece of matter, object, anything, or substance to change states quickly from one state to another. So if it could go from liquid to frozen and frozen to liquid with the temperature changing 1 degree, that's very volatile. Or that's why fire is volatile, or gasoline, right? If you go from gasoline to fire with the spark, that's volatile. So that's volatility. Now just apply that to stock markets. It's the ability for stock to change state easily. So something will make it change state from stable to unstable, or unstable back to stable again. That's what you guys have been seeing. You'll see the market flip out 5% after not moving 0.25%, and then it'll go back to moving 0.25%. That's a volatile substance. What do you call it? Is it substance? What would be the proper word for that? Anybody? Or word? Substance.
Let's use the restroom, but it's occupied.
What is it? Element. Element. It's element. Look at this fucking scientist. God bless him. Element. Material to maybe compound. I'm gonna take element. Element for 200. The skating company? That's crazy. Element, like ethnies? How about Saucony's? Yeah, dude, it's so volatile. You like you go from shredding to just like walking. Super easy. Element. Y'all remember when those shoes used to, remember what, do people still wear the big ass skater shoes? The Elements, the Saucony's? Are those still hard? I never was able to pull those off, and my parents would never buy them either. DC's, yeah, those ain't fresh still. Osiris.
Alright, I'll be back. I'm gonna go to the restroom.
I wear only Balenciaga. Where's that member badge, bro? Where that donation at? Balenciaga's $1,000. Damn, bro. How much Snapchat you got? TVS, only Vans. Vans is the only one that made it. Save it for another fair. Down Nike riding a skateboard back in there. I had the Filas, I had the Shacks for a little bit. I didn't skateboard, bro. I couldn't skateboard. I didn't know how to skateboard. They call me Coop. Welcome. Long time coming, baby. We love you, regardless. God bless you. And so you're like, you just called that dude out for flexing the Balenciagas. You're like, shit. Did you just get membership because you have some Balenciagas? Is that what just happened there? Hold on. He was just like, wait, he's like, oh shit, I got Balenciagas, Josh, I gotta get a membership now, fuck. That's crazy. He already had it. He's gonna pull up to the Colt Carnival. And he's like, damn it, I gotta prepare. Yeah, alright, I'm just saying, if you got a pair of designer shoes and you ain't a member, I'm not here to shame you or anything. I mean, I'm just saying what happened. I'm just saying, that's just what happened right now. That's all. So, the spirit has compelled you. mama mad at me because I didn't vote. Well, why didn't you vote? You get on it. You joined the damn cult. We were here for 16 hours calling people, telling them to vote. Why didn't you fucking vote? You're on quarantine. You had nothing else to do. Why couldn't you just vote? Like, I had to tell people to vote. I was busy. I was doing 16 hours. I was out there with America, telling America to vote. You know, I was campaigning, honestly, so I couldn't vote. You know, I definitely influenced more people, though. Y'all did good. My mom's mad because I did it now. Come on, man. Y'all could have sent in your ballot 2 months ago and got it counted in 3 months from now. Why did you couldn't? Come on, you had all the time in the world. Could have sent it last week. They would have figured it out next year. It's simple. Come on. You could have DHL'd it to China. Like, what are you doing? Oh my, here to pay the plug. On! So what are some easy options? We made one. I mean, this could be a second level to scale it on. Now that we got clapped on the first one, but there's many different plays here, honestly. But it's just the matter of timing and confirmation. This might be another leg. It's almost 8. The extended stream in my 2 days off being Tuesday and Wednesday, I've had Josh's voice in my head for the past 20 hours. I love you. Honestly, shout out all the people who were here for like, if you even did more than like 10 hours with me, God bless you. I know some people, they sent me their screen recordings on their phone, their activities. Some of you were with me for 15 hours and like 30 minutes. Some of you legitimately only took 30 minutes off. I love it. So God bless you guys. I'm glad to have you guys with me. Honestly, I hope you know that. And you guys are so exciting. Like, if you guys were whack, I would have ended that a long time ago. Like, every call was, like, good. Like, everybody was dope, respectful. You know, everyone had something to say. So... Let's give it a second. I'll probably call some of you guys too. We'll have some fun with this. The first protester, dude, that guy was hilarious. He's like I saw somebody say they're gonna burn down a church. Like, what, dude? Chill, dude. I loved him. That was one of my favorites. That one made me laugh probably the most. He was just so genuine. That was such a good take. What was it? He said he's not voting. He said he didn't like Trump. He's not voting. He really didn't like Trump. Thought Trump was crazy. But then, leaning Kanye. But then he believed in the Democratic tinfoil. And a guy was he was on it, bro. On it. I love it. It was funny. It was so genuine. I loved it. It's like, man, what a mix. That's what I was like. All of you guys are like that. Like, that's what I'm saying. Everybody, you guys try to put each other in boxes. You try to put me in a box. All of you are. It's crazy. All of you guys, how you do it, is just like you guys all like agree on certain things and then just diverge heavily at just different turns. That's it. You guys will be like, I'm like this, and then nah. That's why you guys fight so much sometimes. Because you guys are like, wait a minute, I thought you were my friend. I thought because you had the tinfoil, you had a hard, what? That's crazy. Bib is still going up. Amazon's up 60. That's crazy. Everything's wild. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hi chat, X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link to the Nightly Watch main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. You guys don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We're glad you're here. Love you. Keep it G Colt. What's up, baby? So we're gonna do. I think we're gonna do a little bit more calls. I have an idea, but yeah, we got a lot of after that live stream yesterday. We got a lot of stuff. Everything. I'm over. You guys had me talk about the other one like a few days ago, and ever since then, there's been like 7 copycats. I've gotten after yesterday. I got like 6 more stalkers, bro. Like, people are crazy with it. Just, you guys know what you need to do. I mean, pay no attention. Just pray for people. Show love. I mean, I have no appetite for beef with it. It's just, I was so excited after yesterday. I loved yesterday. I got to see so much of the cult that, that's all it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, cult is beautiful, baby. Cole is beautiful. Like, that's it. We see the impact. I was honored to spend my time with you guys, to see that many people out there committed, listening to each other. This is truly, call it what you want. This doesn't exist anywhere else in the world. So, I'm gonna run it, baby. I'm gonna run it. God is good. God is good. They don't feel my pleasure. Oh, dog. Oh, wait, hold on. I missed one. Left, right. I think I missed your super chat earlier, too. I saw it in the bathroom. No, Day Trading Circle is similar picture. Finally, in my first big play with calls on Uber and Lyft, Prop 22. Wasn't to play a faulty one. Wanted to pay the plug in respect. God bless you. I missed that earlier. I forgot. My man. God, the My Pleasure one got me. That shows me how to clap. Damn, bro. Lieutenant Governor Fox, there's 1.4 million balance to count in. Cannot stress this enough. The behavior on this chat and the cult does not exist anywhere else. Dude, I'm telling you, I was so excited, man. You guys, that was awesome. Dude, you know what it's like talking to 18, 19, 20, 30, 40-year-olds, but especially the young guys, to see them politically active, to people to say they came on stream and that they've got interested in this stuff. The fact that they're willing to talk in front of thousands of people about it, and you guys are all so different, man. It's crazy. We can have people arguing from Texas to California to about, it's just crazy. That's why I was like, bro, it was so exciting. Yesterday was a very eye-opening moment for myself. I mean, bro, I was out there for a reason. I mean, honestly, I was up there ready. I like it. I'm waiting right now for the second wave of this first wave here, but we need, it's really, I want to see when everything aligns now, because again, tech was up 3%, it went up 1 more percent, Dow and S&P caught up 1.5%. We need to wait, it's playing the clock. This is your first couple hours here, and then we're waiting from there, and then I want to analyze the prices to be able to take advantage of any plays if they're there, but we need to confirm it with the news. So I have a plan with this. This is still confusing, I must say, but it's also clear cut in the sense that all I got to do is scale in, regardless. As long as it's just not getting too jumpy. I'm ready to throw money down, but I need to figure out